The time has come to cash in. We've been to the ATM, but now we're going to the bank. So the question is, who's going to cash in and who might just cash out? Well, the time for talk is over because it's time! Welcome to Money in the Bank Super Show. I know that a lot of other people are doing other streams, and I know that it's also at the same time as the Rumble. But that being said, though, I hope everyone is staying safe. I hope everyone is doing well. And as soon as it is kind of cold in this room a little bit, but in any event, let me just get my pop-out chat. But I hope everyone is doing well. Of course, our first match, as you can see, is for the Tag Team Championships. Of course, given the fact that, hey, what's up, Brandon? First person on the show. But we have the Mario Brothers defending the World Tag Team Championships against the former champions, Feck and Clinton Cage, as well as a team that beat them for the NXT titles in Remnant Elementor and Elock Oxford. And I will say this, I did have a good time with Remnant yesterday, with Super Smash Brothers and the like, really. Excuse me. Sorry for not talking very much, but this one is going to be a barn burner today. And also, Arkham, great to see you, and I'm happy to say that your girls did make the card. In fact, they're going to defend the Four Queens Championships that they've been holding for a long time. It's been a while since they've defended it, but nonetheless, though, it's great to see you, Mr. Arkham. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I'm just... Let me get my pop-out chat, and we will get started in just a moment. But again, I also realize that other people are doing their shows, and unfortunately, this just cannot be helped. I mean, it's not like I have exclusive rights or anything like that. Also, hey, there's Crimson and Clinton. And speaking of Clinton, you're in the opening matchup for the Tag Team Championships in an attempt to win them back. Yes, Akira and Samantha Young, you guys are going to be in a 4v4 match. Very crazy match to start off with. Okay. But yeah, they are going to be in it. Alright, so we have Clinton. Let me just get Feck, Remnant, and Elock, and we will get started. Or actually, I can just get started right now as the entrances come up. And there it is, the World Tag Team Championships. Let's do it. May the best team win. So this is a Team Jeopardy match. Well, Jeopardy in the sense that, if you remember, Jeopardy is played with 3 players, as opposed to, you know, the old standard of 2, and then later games ended up adding more players as... you know, more game shows started to not become as prevalent as it once was in the 1970s and 80s. I remember watching some of those. But who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be the Mario Brothers? Will it be Remnant and Elok from Weapon X? Or will it be Feck and Clinton? Oh yeah, the IRL Ultimate Jeopardy match, yeah. Except, it didn't have the stay to your opponent until you beat your opponent stipulation that they had in the ECW. I remember that one. All right, so fight underway. And already Elok going after Clinton. Oh. And a pinfall already. But so far no one eliminated. So it's much like the 14 battle with 8 men, except now it's just simply 6 men, 3 teams. And nice kick there onto Elok by Luigi. And nice back elbow onto Remnant Elementor, and then a clothesline onto Remnant. Elok now having a hold onto Luigi, and then he just throws him out. So Luigi just getting thrown out. And down goes Feck, and so far, pinfall outside. Nope, kicked out already. And man, what a battle this has turned into. Back elbow onto Luigi, and misses those elbows. Well, up next after this, we will have back-to-back battle royals featuring 8 of the top stars that unfortunately did not make the final cut. But they are tremendous superstars, and you're going to see them in the next 2 fights. And ramped face first onto the post was Luigi. And now Clinton gonna take Remnant Elementor to Suplex City as all 6 men are outside. And now 1, 2, no, kick out by Remnant Elementor. All right, 1, 2, nope, broken up immediately by Clinton. 1, 2, and Luigi has been eliminated by Elok, so now it's all up to Mario. All right, so now that I finally finished sending who I need to send, and now wait a minute, an E4 onto Clinton Cage. 1, 2. No, kick out by Clinton. Almost got him there. Of course, Remnant Elementor himself is a former world champion. Former Blue Toad wrestling champion himself. And now, what's Mario doing? Well, before he could do anything, Clinton interrupted that one and took out Mario. And I believe that's a Dragon Sleeper. And, kick right onto the gut of Clinton. And Elok going right after Feck. And stomped away on Feck. But then Mario from behind goes after the man that eliminated his brother Luigi. Hey, what's up, Jamar? You're just in time for the first match, but great to see you, man. Oh, back elbow. And a big punch onto Mario. And now, wait. A back body drop onto Feck and a modified crossface onto Mario, but he escapes. And of course, Jamar, as you can see, Clinton is in the match in green with the red hair. Mario's about to... Yeah, he probably would. But hey, what's up, LP Grotus, a.k.a. The Frog. Although Mario goes for a pin. One, two, no. Yep, that's closer to the very end of the show. And now a pin onto Clinton. 1, 2. And Clinton eliminated by Elock Oxford. And a spear onto Mario, and Weapon X is dominating here. Feck is still in the match, but he's outside. And Mario, And E4. 1, 2, no, kick out by Mario. He's still in this match. Well, now Feck gets back up. And a super uppercut onto Elock, and if you're Mario or Feck, or both of them really, you have to try to eliminate either Remnant, the man in the white top, or Elock, the tall man. But instead Mario, not using his brain unfortunately, and a Fame-Master on Mario, and then a big punch to Feck from Elock. And clothesline over the top rope is Feck. And then a stomp onto the ground onto Mario, and now a submission attempt. I mean, of course you don't see Elock go after submissions all that often. But he knows that he's going up against another former champion, a former world champion in Mario, a man who himself has won more titles than anybody. Oh, and a punch right to Remnant Elementor. And a back suplex onto Feck. But yeah, I look forward to, you competing in that ladder match, man. And a nice wrestling slam there onto Mario. And, whoa, went for a drop kick, but unfortunately he missed. Did Elock, and then gets elbowed for his trouble. And now, wait, what's Feck gonna do? Wait, look at this, he's swinging him. He's swinging him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. But yeah, I'm happy to see you, LP Grotus. I forgot to say hello as well. If I didn't, now I did. And now, wait, what, 1, 2, and Elock's eliminated, and now it is a triple threat match now. Well, that was something that needed to be done, and now it is. I did say hello. Okay, I did. I sometimes I do forget. Sometimes I do. And now wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Mario. So now it's up to Feck to try to win it for Clinton and himself. And by himself, I'm talking about Feck. Anyway, sent outside of the ring, pinfall. Nope, kick out by Mario. Now all 3 remaining competitors still outside. Or now outside, rather. Let me get some something to drink here. Good seltzer water there. Anyway, now thrown back in the ring is Mario. And speaking of Mario, I did get to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with my good friend LP Grotus on his Twitch channel. And a running knee, and I just noticed that Mario's been busted open. 1, 2, no, kick out by Mario. Mario's still trying to hold on to the World Tag Team titles, and now the two challengers are trying to beat up Mario. And a couple of stomps onto Mario. And now a pin. 1, 2. And Mario still will not go down. There. And a mushroom stomp onto Remnant Elementor. And then a mushroom senton? I guess that's what I'll call it. Oh! A face buster off of a back suplex into a knee. Alright, now 3 men. Now go outside. Nope. Now they go back inside. Yeah, it was fun playing Mario Kart 8. Thanks again for joining in. Well, not a problem. You're always welcome to come in whenever you're able to. Uh-oh, now, wait a minute. The E4 once again onto Mario. And Feck takes the pin. 1, 2, 3. No! What the hell is it going to take to beat Mario? And a curb stomp. Now goes for a pin again. 1, 2, 3, and finally Mario gets eliminated. Alright, now it's down to the two challengers, and one of them will be the champions. I mean, for Remnant, can he bring his team Weapon X, the Tag Team Championships, when they've held it for a long, long time? Or will it be Feck and Clinton walking back champions once again? So these are two former champions fighting each other in the tag team division, that is. Oh, and a kick right to the gut. And, oh, wait. A DDT onto the floor. Now he grabs Remnant Elementor and smacks him on the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. And, wait. Oh, nice follow-away suplex slam. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him. I've never seen that move before. Anyway, no wait. Oh, and a driver onto the floor. Now sent back in the ring is Remnant Elementor. Anyway, ring post would like to have a word, TJ. Lol. Yeah, apparently so. And I just noticed that Remnant's been busted open, as has Feck, so now it's going to come down to who wants it more. And, what is it, a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect, and now Feck just running around like a chicken with its head cut off. And for a moment I thought he was going to moonwalk. Now trying to get some feeling in that back after it's gotten pounded. Although, wait a minute. Another curb stomp. Oh, but unfortunately a bit too weak to capitalize. And this could cost him. Let's see. Ref. 1, 2. Yeah. Could not capitalize. That probably would have been it had he been able to pin him sooner. Now goes after the arm. Nope, back body dropped by Remnant. And, oh, and clotheslined over the top rope. And now, wait a minute, Remnant is going to go up onto the top. And a double axe handle connecting. Now goes for the pin, and the ref has to make his way. 1, 2. No. That extra time might have saved him. Now trying to crank the neck, trying to dislocate it. But Feck fights back. And he throws him right back in the ring. Oh, now decides to go for, I believe that's the camel clutch. I can't really see as his back is to me. Oh, no, wait. Oh, escaped. Did Remnant. You know, and speaking of Remnant, he was with me on yesterday's show for Super Smash Brothers, and then later a little game of Mario Party Superstars, and now off the ropes. And of course, we have one of those again. And a spear onto Remnant. Well, moderators, you know what to do. Oh, no, wait a minute. He got caught. Fett got caught into the E4. And 1, 2, 3. And Remnant Elementor has brought back to Weapon X the Tag Team Championships of the world. What a match to start off with. And this is just the first match. I mean, great fight, though. But, again, I mean, Remnant Elementor, I mean, the man is a former world champion, so he would know how to compete in big matches like this. So, there you have it, the new Tag Team Champions. I mean, they already won the NXT Tag Team Championships, too, so. Also, hello to Walter Johnson and what's up, Captain Danger. Well, Captain, you have several matches, actually. I mean, you have Lady Danger, excuse me, you have Lady Danger, you have yourself, and then you have Marcus Walker, I believe in 3 matches in a 4-match series. Well, that is 3 of the next 4 matches will be your guys. So do stick around there. And of course, Walter going to try to become, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, a 3-time champion of Blue Toad Wrestling. All right, so now let's get to it. Let's get to our first of 2 Battle Royal matches. So these are 8 women that I consider top tier. You know, and whoever I didn't pick, you know, that doesn't make them any less. It's just these are top tier competitors here. So that being said, so we have Lady Danger to start off with. We have the immediate niece of one Melina, but she's the niece of Crimson Ninja. Then of course you have Mabu Speranza. And then of course we have Crushing Kelly, our good friend Crushing Kelly. And then we have Lissa. Now we have her definitive look now. I don't want to say too much about it. And then we have Munchie. If I can find her, there she is. Munchie. And then kind of the most oxymoronic name that I could think of in Tiny Tina. And last but certainly not least, the newest addition to the roster. In fact, I got her from our good friend Young Samurai 18, and that is G. And G, of course, is one of the top tier competitors that has competed in most of like anything involving Kyle Young, Jane Voorhees with her company, Mobmen's MCW, and I believe those. So yeah, like those three companies in particular, you'll see her a lot. And with that said, let's do it. Now, this match, of course, is going to kick off a very long-term tournament. It's not going to be a short-term one. It's going to happen throughout the shows as we go through. I do find it weird that it is tonight, but I can understand why they moved it to today, because they did not want to compete against the NFL. And as you know, NFL, they're the king when it comes to sports and entertainment. As we are, and I forgot to pick the actual stage, but oh well. I picked the wrong stage, so. But no worries, though. Alright, so we have Lady Danger, represented by Captain Danger. In fact, there she is.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring,
the king of entertainment is The Rock.
Virginia.
He probably would. I wouldn't put it past him.
Lady Destroyer, Danger.
Okay. So I'm just going to let people know as the entrances come in, but we have Lady Danger. So, of course, Captain's naturally going to go for his wife to win. Alright, so who's up next? Melina.
And from Wichita, Kansas, the Assassin.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Besides, the best thing in the history of NFL happened today. Let me guess, he retired, did Tom Brady. And while I will say this, I mean, as for all the flack that Tom Brady gets, and there's Jose, who is going to be at the very end of the show, but that doesn't make it any less spectacular. But there you see Melina. Hello, I'm at work. And, well, there's your good friend Speranza. And there she is. Just looking at the ring with those cold eyes. You wouldn't know it that she is a sweetheart, but when when it is time to go out and compete, that she gets into game mode, and that's what she has to do. But no worries, Blade Charge. All right, let me get Miss Crushing Kelly. I Am Season, you never got her newer version. Oh yeah, that's right. I always preferred this one, but okay. I'll try to I'll look, and if I like it, I'll get it. And, well, here comes the United Kingdom champion.
The NXT European Women's Champion.
Johnny Gargano has a Discord now? I'm scared of him. Because you expect, you know, you don't expect celebrities or too many companies to use Discord, but there you go, though. No, not a problem, though. She has a new... that's kind of a run-on sentence. Let's see. Alright, so before I forget, so Crush Kelly is in. We then have Chaos Reaper. And his character... Oh, moveset. Oh, she has a move. Okay. I have you on mute, but I'm here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because you're probably watching Blaze McCoy's show. Let me respond really quick.
And from Transylvania, the Queen.
There we go. Oh, it's on his channel? Anyway, up next is Mr. Chaos's client, Lissa. Johnny's nickname is the Iron Pixie. Is the Iron Pixie lore? That's kind of new. That's new to me. That's news to me because I would not have known that. All right, so let me get Munchie. And there she is, Munchie. Although not the tallest, she is the biggest in terms of weight.
Pennsylvania,
hey, Sly Cooper. Nice to see you for the first time on me show. Of course, I've seen Sly Cooper on Gregory's show. NWA Open the Gate. But you're just in time for our second matchup. Let me get... All right, so we have Munchie coming in. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Sly Cooper. How's everything going in Sly Cooper land? And, well, here she is, Tiny Tina. And don't let the name fool you. Anyway, his dog was outside face-to-face with a possum. So he was in his iron vest and pixie dress to save his dog. It's on Kansas's Twitter.
And from the Garden of Eden,
just went back and saw the match, and congratulations, Remnant, on becoming a tag team. Once again on winning the tag team championships of the world. But I should also congratulate you on winning. Mott Men's Championship Wrestling, MCW's World Championship, so Remnant is a World Championship champion there, as he just recently won it earlier today. And hello to Robbie Ray, and I wasn't trying to rhyme. I just had to find the time. Is Patty on the show? Yes, actually, she is making her debut tonight. All right, so let me let PPF know.
And their opponent, from Hong Kong, China, the Professional Z.
And there she is, the newest signee in G. Now, I mentioned before that her home promotion was in SCD, Second City Dojo, ran by my good friend Young Samurai 18, Kyle Young. And out of all the women that have competed on that show, G, like, we know that, of course, I know that G can work in the ring. I know that. But what sets her apart, really, is her character work. And that coming in, she has a very, very big score to settle. But for now, she'll have to just move on and focus on the competition in this Battle Royal. Anyway, so yeah, good to see Robbie Ray and Sly Cooper. And yes, if you want to let Patty know that she'll be on, you're more than welcome to do that. And, well, of course, we have another... All right, match underway. Here we go. There we go. So, let's see. We have Speranza going after Munchie. And then Melina and Kelly going at each other. And Lady Danger trying to eliminate Lissa. And Lissa goes over the top, but still holding on. Excuse me. And, oh, wait. Nice counter there onto Tiny Tina by G. I mean, you talk about David and Goliath. I mean, whoa, look at that. And she just like David in the Bible, in the Christian Bible, just taking out Goliath in the form of Tiny Tina. Wow, what a statement to make in your first match here, to take out the biggest threat here. Well, Captain, if you missed it, she, the person that's fighting with Lissa at the moment, just eliminated Tiny Tina. Anyway, now Kelly getting thrown. Nope, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And Speranza set up on the rope as Lissa tries to eliminate her. No, I saw. Okay. All right. And now Munchie and Lady Danger, two of the biggest women in this match. Big in terms of, well, in the case of Lady Danger, she's definitely got the size and strength, but of course the power has to go in the favor of Munchie. And hey, what's up, Mob Men? Mob, you have a one-on-one match with Darius for the Intercontinental Championship later in the show. Yeah, the big one got taken out already, and Kelly trying to hold on. And, well, she escapes and still stays in now. Yeah, the big one got taken out already. And, oops, Speranza, also not one of the biggest, but definitely one of the quickest. And okay, that was a botch there by Kelly. And slammed onto the turnbuckle is she. And Lissa now trying to eliminate Munchie, and that's another big one if they can get rid of her. I mean, and a super kick to take out Melina, who's one of the smaller ones. So Melina is eliminated. Now we're down to 6. And oh, and a kick right to the side of the head of Kelly by Speranza. And she trying to, well, she gets, Lady Danger over the top rope, but cannot eliminate her yet. All right, so the bigger you are, the bigger the target. Absolutely. Oh, and and then of course she getting a big bitch slap for her trouble. And Munchie eliminating Mabu Speranza. Now we're down to 5. Oh, no worries, Clinton. No worries. I just wanted to wish the best of luck for Munchie IRL. Anyway, still 5 women in the match. And G is still in there. And Kelly trying to eliminate Lissa. And several people are going for Kelly to win. Although Lissa stays in. And now, once again, the 2 big women, 2 of the biggest women in this match coming in, now fighting each other. And of course, Lady Danger, not only is she big and powerful, but she can wrestle. And Lady Danger eliminating Kelly. I mean, of course, Lady Danger is the Chris Statlander of this whole thing. And she also eliminates Munchie. Back elbow onto G. Now we're down to 3. And I'm not even trying to rhyme. Wait. Oh, the pile driver onto G. That'll put her down for the moment. And then Lady Danger's like, sorry, sister, crushing Kelly. Oh, boo, I'm out. Lol. Oh, well. Oh, and a pile driver onto Lady Danger, though. Well, you did your best, Crushing Kelly. Wait, Crushing Kelly, I understand that you had the, you updated your look, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to ask about that off camera, though, but anyway, now the 2, yep, now of course we have Lissa and G trying to take down the tall tower. And, oh wait, a clothesline on the top rope though, and then insult to injury a la Alexa Bliss. Oh, and now gets a hold of She and throws her into the corner. And eliminates She. Now we're down to Lissa and Lady Danger, and down goes Lady Danger after a punch. Of course, Lissa has the unenviable task of trying to eliminate Lady Danger, though. But, I mean, if she could eliminate, but if G, Z-H-I, can eliminate Tiny Tina, then I don't see how Lissa can't do the same to Lady Danger. But for G, for her first match, the fact that she made it to 3rd place, nothing to sneeze at, really. All right, so now Lissa sets her up, and no! Way to outsmart Lissa as Lady Danger wins the match. And that's going to make her the #1 seed going into the Queen of the Ring tournament. Yes, there's going to be a long-standing tournament. It won't be like a one-night tournament or anything like that, but it'll happen throughout.
Here is your winner.
And of course, I am going to use challenge.com.
Lady Destroyer.
But
Danger.
outside of that, congratulations to Lady Danger. Lady Danger read from Emily's book. Oh yeah, to pull the rope down. Although, to be fair, it really started with Jim Duggan, because, you know, he was the one that eliminated the one-man gang by pulling the rope down and setting him over. I mean, I still get goosebumps looking at that one. All right, so now we go to... This is our second and final Battle Royal before we get to our main card. And much like the women, these are the 8 guys that are, in my opinion, the top tier that did not make the show, the proper show. But with that said, these 8 men are nothing to sneeze at. And of course, this determines the initial seeding for the King of the Ring tournament. So with that said, let's get through it. So we have Captain Danger himself. Or actually, I'll go with random. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't forget to change the ring. All right. Oh, I forgot. It starts with the letter R. Reaper. And then, of course, we have a young man that's made a name for himself in Joshua James. Then, of course, we have a guy that does not lack in confidence. We have Elmeister. And then, of course, we saw Melina, but now we have her uncle, Crimson Ninja. Is UFC 2 worth it? My favorite fighter is in it. But if it's unplayable, then what is the point? It's worth it if you want it, but if nothing else, at least I don't know, man. I mean, without question, though. Without question. I mean, if you have Undisputed, I mean, you know, why would you pick that? I mean, outside of maybe an updated roster, but outside of that. It's really how bad you want it, though. That I can't say for sure. I really can't, because that's a decision that you have to make. Anyway, MBN John is up next, and then I'm not sure if he's still in the comments or in the chat, but Brandon Cuevas, and last but certainly not least, the Dragonheart. And you know what? Let's put out his other attire. Let's do that. Sakuraba. Yeah, because if you like Sakuraba that much, yeah, then of course you should get him. You should get it. If you're gonna get it, try to get it at a discount. So, if you can find it at a discount, get it. Then it's worth it. I would say. All right, let me make sure that the arena is the best. Right here. There we go. Now we got it. Alright, so we have Captain Danger in the chat, so I don't have to get to him. But with that said, so while Captain Danger is going to pick himself to win, which of these guys is going to win? The time for talk is over, and the time for action is now. Let's go for it. Alright. Okay, so... Time to bring the pain. Yep. I don't know if you saw your previous fight with, or rather the previous match that featured your niece Melina, but we'll find out if Crimson Ninja is going to bring the pain. And then Walter's going to pick Captain Danger to win. All right, let me get... Oh, and of course, I can't forget the amount of pyro that goes into this. Well, if nothing else, this is a good chance for you guys to go and get snacks and get some popcorn and whatnot.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 422 pounds, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
All right, so now that JoJo finished talking, Paige and Bailey will be at the Royal Rumble. I don't mind that. I think I have an idea for you, Captain Danger. Well, I'll have to talk to you off camera though, but there you see him relaxing on his chair. But yeah, look at the amount of pyro that goes into this. I mean, it's a good thing I make a lot of money. Okay. Well, we have another one. And of course, if Captain Danger can repeat his performance from when he competed in a Royal Rumble match where he started at number 2, then he's probably going to win this match. And we'll see if the Danger family can go 2 for 2 in this one. I saw the opportunity, good showing, but you can never predict multi-man matches, multi-matches. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But what can I say? But nonetheless, though...
And from Omaha, Nebraska...
By the way, stopping in to lend my supporters to my support... share and leave a like. Well, not a problem, not a problem. And if you guys want to check out PPF and some of the stuff that he's been doing, do check out PPF. You will not be disappointed because he does more than just wrestling. He also does Madden. So if you like Madden or some of the other games that he does, check him out. But as you see, you have the newest member of the Diamond World Order, and while yes, he may be a bit of an outlier, you do forget that in a deck of cards there is a Joker, and if there's an equivalent of that, that man is Chaos Reaper, the man that you see in front of you. But then of course you have that man right there, Big Match John, MBN John. So, nonetheless, though, We're going to see John. Well, I mean, of course we are going to see John, but I know that John is going to see the Rumble. I mean, I like the only intrigue that I have as far as the Rumble, the Royal Rumble show is who's going to be in the titular match, like both the women and the men, but also, is there anybody that is coming from the Forbidden Door coming to WWE? You know, because ever since the Forbidden Door was opened, you know, it's definitely led to some inter-promotion stuff, the likes of which I've never seen before. But then, of course, you have Joshua James, who has made a name for himself.
And from the fifth dimension, weighing in at 212 pounds, big money,
there's rumor there's a rumor that basically confirmed of a big star returning. Malik will win the Men's Royal Rumble, and a big star is coming. Okay, I just did some classics like Kazooie. Oh, you mean Banjo and Kazooie? You know, because that's a good game, though. I'm not gonna lie. You never know. I could be in the Royal Rumble. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course Mickie James did confirm that, so that's really the only confirmed one that we've had, and she's the Knockouts chat, so that's a Forbidden Door, I guess, but I don't know about anyone else. Well, I guess the only way we're going to find out is to find out. You never know, I could be in it. I mean, that would be something if you actually were in there.
New York, weighing in at 180
Cody Rhodes?
pounds.
A lot of people have speculated that he would be there, but I don't know. And then Speranza says ho. Who are you calling a ho? Gotta take a shower? Alright, you can always watch the replay in case you don't come back. But no worries, my friend. By the way, you're actually in this match. I probably should have told you that. Oh, you mean hi? Oh, okay. I think Dean Ambrose would be cool, but I don't think he'll show up. No, not a problem. Let's see. Oh, yeah. All right. So here's the man who says he's going to bring the pain. And that man is Crimson Ninja.
And from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in
yes, if you watch Smack. Yeah, they did say Moxley's name on TV, and Pat did too. Yeah, like, I mean, they can say it, but that doesn't mean they'll show up, or if they do, it'll definitely be front page news, I can say that. But as far as this man right here, Crimson Ninja would love to get a big win, especially as all 8 of these men will be in the King of the Ring tournament. And this match will just simply determine the seed order, with the winner being the top seed. But either way, a win would definitely give momentum. I think it would be funnier if Mox attacks both Rollins and Roman before the match. Yeah, it probably would. Now, I do have an idea for how they could do it, but I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it unless it happens, or if it ever happens at all. The feed? I don't know. Though never say never. And well, speaking of big match, John, there he is.
In at 230 pounds, MBN John.
And speaking of John, we were talking about him, and there he is in that suit. And of course, John recently recently lost his feud with Insane One. But, you know, someone had to win, and someone had to lose. But, you know, as far as... but yeah, Sly Cooper, I hope you're enjoying the show. But yeah, I mean, the feed would definitely make a big, oh, that's the guy who eliminated, who eliminated who? Or what? I mean, because I do remember that you and John, and I believe this man right here, or actually, no, that was in the Kyle Young Royal Rumble match that Kyle won.
Brandon Curtis.
Well, there's Brandon Cuevas, who, as mentioned before, I mean, he came within one man away from going to Money in the Bank, and without question, had he won that match, he wouldn't even be in the match. The man with the orange suit. Oh, that's MPN John, who you saw in the chat. Somewhat of the Sean Spears of this whole thing. A man who claims he'll wreck everyone and leave. Well, if that's true, then he should be a shoo-in to win this match then. I still, it's one of those I'll believe it when I see it type of things. I honestly believe that. And if I'm not mistaken, this is our final entrant, and here he is, Dragonheart.
From Queens, New York, weighing in at 208 pounds. Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
And look at that, Dragonheart flying in the ring. And some of the last couple of entrants that have come in, they've milked their time for what it was worth, but, you know, he's all business. He just wants to get in there and fight. And I respect him for that. All right, match underway. Here we go. And Reaper immediately going after Elmeister to continue where they left off as far as the Barbed Wire Championship match, in which the champion Elmeister ended up defending, successfully defending against Chaos Reaper, and now trying to eliminate Elmeister while Brandon well, out goes Elmeister. as Elmeister is the first one eliminated, as Chaos Reaper gets a measure of revenge against Elmeister. And now look at this, he's trying to eliminate his own brother too. Oh, but couldn't quite do it though. Of course, the brothers are no stranger to fighting each other. And John eliminating Joshua James. So Joshua eliminated by Big Match John. Now we're down to 6. As, once again, Reaper trying to eliminate his brother Chaos. Of course, they do have... Well, out goes Brandon at the hands of John. But Chaos, Crimson Ninja, and Dragonheart, they had a triple threat match on Gregory's show, in which Crimson Ninja won. So we'll see if history repeats, but right now all 3 men that were in that match are still in the match. As Brandon shakes his head. And Dragonheart gets suplexed. And a Hurricane Rana onto Big Match John. MBN John, whatever you want to call him. And a Russian leg sweep onto Captain Danger. Oh, now once again the brothers fight each other again. And John eliminating Captain Danger. So far John has been kicking ass, as he's eliminated 3 men already in succession. Like, after Chaos eliminated Elmeister, John has eliminated the next 3. Oh, no, wait a minute. John. Uh-oh. The 619, or the Tiger Feign Kick, whatever you want to call it. And, oh, clothesline onto Dragonheart. And then John just faints. Not sure why. But then Chaos Reaper goes right after him. How dare you, John? Vengeance will be mine. Uh-oh. And, oh, nice leg snap, though. Oh, back elbow. Now we're down to our final 4. And a neck breaker onto Chaos Reaper. And the final death onto, I think it was called the final death. Correct me if I'm wrong on the name of their finisher, because I always forget. And Chaos Reaper eliminating John. And what you know, it, the 3 men that fought each other on Greg's show, NWA opened the gate last night. Those 3 men are still in the ring. So who's going to win this 3-way fight this time around? Well, now Chaos Reaper gets a hold of him and slings him off the top rope. But yeah, John had a great showing, though. Oh, the death sentence. Thank you. But right now, Crimson just resting. And Dragonheart trying to hold on. And Dragonheart, no, he couldn't hold on. He's out. All right, now it's brother against brother. There's no one left, so they'll have no choice but to fight each other. Not that they mind. Oh, and a kick right onto the leg. Now sent into the corner. Oh, a boot right to the face. And oh, caught. And Slim knee first onto the canvas. Now he picks up Chaos and the death sentence for the second time, and this time it busts open Chaos, although Chaos just raked his face. And hey, what's up, Joshua? And wait, Chaos grabs him and throws him over, and Chaos gets his retribution at the expense of his brother Chaos, or Crimson, excuse me. Other way, you know what I mean. But how's it going, Joshua? Yes, you actually were in this match. You were in this match, and you got eliminated by John.
Here is your winner, the Reaper.
But other than that, though, that was all that you missed, really. As Chaos Reaper gets his win and becomes the #1 seed in the King of the Ring tournament. But he also gets a big win for the Diamond World Order. Of course, the only real change I'd have to make is just a bit of color outlining, but outside of that, it's nothing really that I would be too upset with. But now that we finished up the pre-show, now it's time for the actual show. We had three pre-show matches that were to be done, and now it's done. So let's get to Money in the Bank, and our first match is a ladder match, and boy, damn, just missed it. Yeah, you made it to the final four. And then I believe it was I forget. I think it was either Crimson or Chaos that eliminated you. The Clinton World Order. But no, John, you were on a roll. I mean, at one point you eliminated 3 men in a row. And John, you might want to read Captain Danger's last message or last comment in the chat. But with that said, it's time. Vengeance will be mine, John. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Let me do this really quick before I forget. Okay. Let me award the championships really quick. Yeah. Well, looks like talk all you... Oh, wow. I think we got a new rivalry, though. Okay, let me. Where was I? Oh yeah, Savini, Jason. I'm just simply giving out the championships before the show, and then oh yeah, that it was Rowan. Yeah, Rowan, and finally Harper, aka the former Luke Harper. Brody Lee, John Huber, whatever you want to call him. Okay. And then for the 4 queens, let me do this really quick. Akira Young. Samantha Young. And, of course, the team of Black Magic, which is Liliana and Emily. Veer might make it to the arena tonight. Oh, who's Veer? Okay. So now that we got that, now let's start for real. Let's do that. So Captain Danger is doing his best Undertaker impression. So I think, again, we have our new rivalry. But here it is. Money in the Bank. Veer is in India. An Indian wrestler in... Oh, see, I haven't really kept up with, WWE in a long time. Like, I might know who the champions are, and I might know of the major storylines, but I don't know everything. I really don't. Alright, so up next. This is for the Four Queens Championship in a ladder match. So we have Goddess of Pain, Lady Devil, Elizabeth Blade, and... Oh, shit, I forgot. This was supposed to be Patty's match. Shit. Folks, I made an error here. I forgot to replace Lady Danger with Patty Chase. So, anyway, Jose, watch what you say, or I'll kick you on the way out, just like TJ did. Oh boy. See, yep. Shit. Okay, so here's what I'll have to do. I'll have to do this. I'll have to do this match. Damn. I made a mistake. Okay. Alright, I guess I can skip this, really. Who should I give the win to? I'll give it to Elizabeth Blade, if only just because she's never won a match yet, so... I'll give her that, so... Alright, so I guess I'll have to do this match off camera, or actually before any of the other matches, so... This match we can still do, so let's do that. So, yeah, that was a botch on my part. Botchamania already. Alright, so this is for the Q4 Championships, and it is between the team of Dark Order, which includes Marcus Walker, and Savini Jason, and the Bludgeon Brothers, Rowan, and, of course, the late, great Luke Harper, Brody Lee, John Huber, whatever you want to call them, against the Samoan Dynasty of The Rock, Rikishi, and his boys, the Usos. So who's going to win this one? I guess the only thing I could do is make that the first match that I had to skip outside of Universe mode. I could do that. But in the meantime, let's get to it. And can you smell? Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
The contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock.
So there you excuse me. There you see The Rock. Also, let me see who's still. Oh, Blaze is still doing his show. I'm just gonna see how Blaze is doing. But there you see the People's Champion, The Rock. And this man could be very well the difference maker in this match, because if the challengers are going to beat Dark Order, not Dark Odor, but I knew you meant to say Order, but you mistyped it, I know. But if they're going to win, they have to have that man, the most electrifying man in all of entertainment, to put on his A game. That's pretty much all he has to do. But he's also going to need the help of this man right here.
Making his way to the ring from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 401 pounds, Rikishi.
A man who weighs a pound over 400. The man with the biggest butt in the world. And a man who ran over Stone Cold Steve Austin simply because he felt that the people of Samoa were not getting their just due, and that ultimately he did it for the walk. He did it for the people. But honestly, though, they never really should have turned him heel, to be, honest with you. I mean, a man who eats McDonald's 24/7 with an ounce of a quarter pounder, he probably would. Although I think that in later years he's kind of cut back because it doesn't benefit him to have all that weight. And well, here comes the leaders of the penitentiary, the Usos.
Making his way to the ring at a combined weight of 479 pounds, Jimmy Uso and Jey Uso. The Usos.
And these guys are going to have to step up their game because, like I said, they're going up against a team that has not been beat. I mean, as if the Bludgeon Brothers were not bad enough. I mean, you have Savini Jason, you have Marcus Walker, who is Captain Danger's quote-unquote monster. Well, I was doing some qualifying matches, Captain Danger, and of course this was long before I realized that, oh yeah, Roman was the head of the table. But yeah, I was doing qualifying matches, and it just turned out that this team ended up winning the right to face off against Dark Order. But nonetheless, though, here they come. And the lights go out. I mean, you could see fireflies in the sky, and here they come. Savini Jason leading the way.
And at a combined weight of 1,043 pounds, Super Tag Team The Legend Killer, Jason, the man of 1,000 holds, Marcus, the Maniac, Walker, and Harper.
1,000. Over 1,000 pounds. And that does not even include Rowan, who we'll see in just a moment. But this is the force that they have to deal with. Like I said, as if Jason himself was not bad enough, as if Marcus himself was not bad enough, then you have a mastermind in Harper, Luke Harper, Brody Lee, John Huber, whatever you want to call him. The man who made Dark Order IRL the force that it is today in All Elite Wrestling. And in my honest opinion, he really should have, succeeded Bray Wyatt as far as, the Wyatt family. Although I guess it kind of makes sense that it's named after Wyatt, so oh well. I mean, there you see Jason giving some lip to the fans. And we all know that Jason doesn't talk very often, but when he does, people listen, and they should. I mean, after all, he was created out of carelessness. Anybody who has ever watched I forgot the name of the movie series. I know it's not Halloween. I forget immediately, but he was born out of the fact that, you know, he was a child and he was left to his own devices, and instead of being watched over, unfortunately he drowned, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then he came back as this monster. But next, and certainly not least, Eric Rowan, Eric Redbeard, whatever you want to call him. Rock is better than Roman. Well, I mean, that pretty much sums it up, really.
And weighing in at 315 pounds, the Super Tag Team Champion, Rowan Champion.
Over 1,300 pounds, if you added it up, of Dark Order, man. Unfortunately, Rikishi is not even, you know, he may be the biggest man in terms of weight, but you have these forces of nature that are just undeniable. Oh, well, the thing was, and kids pushed him in the water. Exactly, but the thing is, the people that were in charge of, you know, keeping track of Jason, they were too busy with their extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean, to realize this before, you know, it was too late, really. And speaking of Jason, he's going to start off with The Rock. And The Rock goes right for the eyes. And The Rock going to pick him up. Look at the strength of The Rock. Now stomps all over him, and immediately goes for a Dragon Sleeper onto Jason. I mean, this would be huge if The Rock can somehow eliminate Jason. Oh, Jason's just too powerful. And a couple of big punches, and now trying to choke out The Rock. And again, trying to do the same thing, this time with the knee. I honestly don't think this match will last very long. The girl could have saved him, Jason. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, they didn't do that, and that's how Jason came to be. And now Rock now sent into the Dark Order corner, but. And while he's trying to fight back, he's just outnumbered, and now we have Marcus Walker coming in. Oh, now sets him up, and power bombs The Rock. And Rock just whoa, look at the agility of The Rock, and, well, he couldn't even take him down. Fans are chanting Rocky. Well, he takes down Rowan. Now remember, folks, there are countouts in this matchup, and this is a Survivor Series type match, so this is not a one-fall match. And an elbow right to the leg of The Rock. And a suplex to The Rock. Man, goodness. I don't think The Rock has ever been manhandled this way before. And, well, slammed onto the knee. And again. I mean, he's just slamming him right now. And The Rock could get counted out here. Oh, wow, The Rock just got counted out. As Harper did a great job of keeping The Rock in the ring. And a Samoan drop onto what was it called? Onto Marcus Walker. Wow. Big blow for the family, because now it may very well be just a matter of time. And look at the agility of Marcus Walker. Well, couldn't take down Rikishi, but Rikishi now trying to fight back. And now sent into the corner. Nope, Rikishi fights back. Oh, got cheap shotted by Rowan. And a clothesline on to Rikishi. And I noticed that Radio Rex is in a match, as I notice it. And wow, what a slam onto Rikishi, and Rikishi is by no means a small man. I mean, he just picked up Rikishi like he was nothing, and now a tag right to, I believe that's, I always get confused as to which Uso that is, but it's either Jimmy or Jay. I just know that whoever this is, I know that's who the other is. Nice takedown onto Jason. He takes him down once, but cannot take him down again. Look at this. And again, Jimmy. Okay, so Jimmy is in there. And whoa, what a move! And a pin onto Jimmy. One. No, not even. Only a two, or sorry, only a one count there. But yeah, I noticed that on LTD, Rex is in the show. So I was like, anybody but Rex, really. And nice counter there. Now Rowan is in the match, and a couple of back elbows onto Rowan. And of course, those two, like the Usos and the Bludgeon Brothers, are no stranger to each other. They have fought a number of times before. And nope, couple of punches and an elbow. And a clothesline. And and a kick right to the face of Rowan. I mean, if the family is going to win this match, they're going to have to isolate one and beat him up one at a time until they can get the numbers advantage. And nice kick there onto Jimmy. And a back suplex. And a tag right to Jey Uso as Marcus Walker comes in. And a super kick, although, he gets up really quickly and gets outsmarted. So far, the only person eliminated is The Rock, and clotheslined over the top rope is Marcus. And now Jey is going to go right after him. Oh, sends him right into the table. Ooh, big punch. But anyway, nice jawbreaker there onto Marcus. But Marcus with that punch and another one. Couple of punches. And a diving clothesline. And then, sent right into the knee of Rowan. Look at this. He's just slamming him. Oh, well, he gets in the ring, and Jey Uso got counted out. That's twice that Dark Order eliminated somebody via countout, and Rikishi has had about enough of this. However, Marcus just proving himself too big and powerful. And hey, what's up, Chaos Reaper? You had two matches. You had two back-to-back matches that you missed out. But other than that, though, great to see you. And a pin on Rikishi. One. No. Rikishi kicks out. And oh, nice sidestep there. And wow, Rikishi using his big asset to his advantage. And now sent into Dark Order's corner and a clothesline onto Rikishi. I mean, oh, nice counter on by Rikishi. And now Rikishi going to go up. Go ahead, tell me if I lost. I'm really not feeling up to checking. Well, Lissa was in a match. She lost that. But in the last match, you won a Battle Royal, believe it or not. In fact, you won an 8-man Rumble, or not a Rumble, Battle Royal. So yeah, you won a match, Mr. Reaper. As Rikishi just getting slaughtered. But Rikishi fighting back with everything he's got. Oh, and wow. And the referee ended up taking a bump. And now a tag to Jimmy Uso. Double back elbow, though. And now, if they can put away Harper, that would be a huge thing, but he missed. But he didn't miss that spinning back fist there. Or spinning fist, you know what I mean. And picks him up and gives him a gut buster. Does Jimmy Uso. And then just ends up sitting on his back and another spinning elbow. That's what it's called. There you go. But no, seriously though, you did win a match. You won a Battle Royal. At least I can win something. Just lost 3 matches in a row on LTD. It's still dwelling on that 11-0 loss to Clinton on MLW. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can't win them all, but when you do win, I would like to hope that it comes in handy, though. And now Jimmy going for a submission onto Harper. And Harper can he get out of this one? No, he cannot. He taps out. So now it is 3-on-2, and Rowan's going to come in. Although countered with a hip toss onto Rowan. Well, the odds are a little bit better, but maybe not by that much, though. And a forearm onto the corner. And a super kick onto Rowan. Is he going to get him here? 1, 2. No, kick out by Rowan. Just a bit too fresh at this point. But that's a huge elimination to get rid of a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion in Harper. Now a tag to Rikishi. And a big headbutt with that big Samoan head. I mean, as we all know, Samoans have some of the hardest heads in the world, or at least that's a classic wrestling trope, if I'm not mistaken. As a matter of fact, you get the number one seed for the King of the Ring tournament, and you also get consideration, or rather, you do get a number one contendership to the United States Championship. So those are just two of those. Those are just two prizes that you got for your efforts. So I'm happy to say that. And Marcus Walker with a big clothesline onto Rikishi. Well, of course Clinton would say that. And now, wait, Rikishi, what's he doing? A diving headbutt right to the midsection, and I'm not sure if that was the side where the liver is, because if it was, that should definitely stun him. But not for long. And he picks up Rikishi, look at the strength, and power bombs him. 1, 2. No, broken up by Jimmy Uso. And Jimmy just got beat and taken down. And Rikishi trying to work on the back. Still waiting for your match. Not a problem, Walter. I will say that once we get past this match, most of the matches will be single matches. So there won't be multi-man affairs like this one all that often. Anyway, now grabs the ropes to break out of the hold. And a quick tag to Rowan. But then Rowan just ran him over like he's nothing. And also, thank you for taking care of that, Clinton. I appreciate that. Now sends him in the corner where Jason is. And a tag to Jason. And, wait a minute. The bludgeon, or, I forgot the name of the move, but they took out Rikishi. 1, 2, 3. So now it comes down to Jimmy Uso and 3 out of the 4 members of Dark Order. I mean, this is not going to last very long. And, well, down goes Jimmy. And Jimmy, a forearm and then a kick right to the head. And that probably will be the least of what he gets. And then a stomp right to the back. And then, you know what, folks? I think we can wrap this thing up. You can stick a fork in Jimmy. I think he's going to be done. Look at this. The triple power bomb from off the second rope. 1, 2, 3. And Dark Order remain the Q4 champions. Yeah, good fight.
Here are your winners, the Legend Killer, Jason, the man of 1,000 holds, Marcus, the Maniac, Walker, Harper, and Rowan, disciples of the Apocalypse.
So Dark Order got the win, and I mean, once The Rock got eliminated, I really did not like the challenger's chances. I really didn't. But we now move on. And like I said, once we get past this match, then things should keep on going. But up next, we have an Intercontinental Championship match. This is a 20-minute Iron Woman match between Ladybug, the former champion, and the current champion, Candy Vega. So who is going to win in this fight? Okay, well, good to know that in the previous match, Rex didn't win that one, so I'm happy about that. Captain Danger is going to go for Candy Vega to win. Alright, so the only person I need to get is Candy, and that's it. Okay, let's get to it. So several people are going to go for Candy Vega to win. I have to think I know who Clinton is going to go for.
And it's for the women's Intercontinental
Insanity 2 entrance is the 4 people entrance, TJ. Insanity 2. I didn't know that. Well, introducing first is Ladybug, a former Intercontinental champion, and would like to win that championship back. Of course, there was a little bit of questions as to whether this match was going to happen or not. Originally, this match was supposed to be a triple threat match, also including Raven. However, Raven won her way into the Money in the Bank ladder match. And also, Clinton, if you want to let Raven know about her match as we get closer and closer to it, feel free, Mr. Clinton. But yeah, Raven was originally supposed to be in this match, and this was supposed to be a three-way match, but okay, not a problem, Captain. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. And there you see Candy Vega. And then, of course, you have Candy Vega, who has, if I'm not mistaken, I believe she is, if not, she became the first Triple Crown champion. She was... I mean, she became the Four Queens champion. She became the Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And then finally, to complete the Triple Crown, she then won the Intercontinental Championship. And if nothing else, she is one of the more decorated superstars that we've had for anyone who has her or has had her. She's won a lot of championships everywhere she's gone. And that's what it's for, the Intercontinental Championship. 20 minutes.
Introducing the challenger from Ireland, the Princess. Introducing the champion from Columbia, South Carolina. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, America's Sweetheart, CV.
That's a good matchup. Brandon Ace against Drum Monkey. A lot of people are going for Drum Monkey to win that match, but for here, the match is 20 minutes. Pinfall or submission. Falls count anywhere. There are no disqualifications, no countouts. So whoever has the most decisions, whoever gets the most falls, wins. Match underway. Here we go. These women have 20 minutes. And immediately starting off with some wrestling there. Nope. And nice spinning kick onto Ladybug, but then Ladybug with a kick to the top of the head, and a clothesline onto the outside again. Falls count anywhere. Now picks her up and decides to go on to her, but then sends her right back in the ring. And stopping away onto Candy Vega, but then Vega comes right back. And thrown over the top rope is Ladybug, and now picks up Ladybug on the outside. And a Northern Light suplex. And now just striking away onto Ladybug. And then an enziguri. It's very early in the match, though, but it's a good idea to start wearing down your opponent, because later on it's going to pay big dividends, because I'd imagine, Clinton is still riding high on the fact that he won 10-0 against Chaos Reaper. Huh? For a moment I thought someone was trying to call for me. Let me get my phone next to me in case someone's trying to call me. Okay. Alright. And, nope, went for a cover, but not even a 1 count. And then a kick right to the back of Candy Vega, but then Candy with a counter of her own. Whoa! Nice Irish fly. I guess that's what I'll call it, the Irish fly. Now trying to crank the neck. And a pin. 1. No. But then Candy fights back. To be honest, I was completely going what the F during that whole match. I did not expect that at all. I honestly thought Reaper was going to dominate the match. You mean the Battle Royal match that Reaper ended up winning? I just want to make sure I understand where you're coming from. And a drop kick, but missed. Although Candy does not miss that kick onto the floor. So far, no one has scored a fall yet, but now goes for the pin. 1. Oh yes. Yeah, the MLW match. What more can I say about that one? That was a match I certainly did not expect to go the way that it did. Although, wait a minute, now Ladybug now going for a submission onto Candy Vega to get the first fall. Nope. Instead countered with a drop kick, a shotgun drop kick. And a snap suplex onto the metal end of the ramp. But yeah, that one still left a lot. And whoa, look at the chokeplex onto Candy Vega. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and immediately takes a 1-0 lead over Candy Vega. And Ladybug just throwing punches, but then gets punched right in the face herself. Now both women are on the ramp, and oh my goodness, just getting her back broken. And then just decides to do a curtsy for some odd reason. I don't know why. And then a backflip headbutt and a pin. 1, 2, no. I have to imagine that if you're Candy Vega, the last thing you want to do is fall behind. Then a kick to the side, or rather a kick to the gut, excuse me. And the dirty deeds. Although, for some reason, Ladybug decides to go back to the ring instead of going for a pin. I don't know why. But Candy Vega follows her and delivers a back suplex. And now look at the, come on, ref. And of course the referee took too long, and Ladybug kicked out of it. Now Scoop slams her and decides to go for a dog butt, only to get kicked in the face by Candy Vega. And goes off the ropes, and the curb stomp. And slammed right off the turnbuckle. Now goes for the cover to tie it. 1, 2, no. If you're Candy Vega, you cannot get frustrated. The last thing you want to do is lose your cool and lose the match. And the CKB. A CKB to tie it. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh my goodness. How many people have ever kicked out of the CKB? Let's see if she can kick out of 2. Another one. For the tie. 1, 2. No. And now Candy Vega just wondering, what do I have to do to keep her down? And Ladybug not looking too good. And Candy just, well, she took too long staring at her. Now Ladybug fights back. And Candy, a package pile driver? A package driver? I guess that's what I'll call it. Then a knee onto the sternum of Ladybug. Oh, she's going to do it again. Another curb stomp. I mean, she's hit 2 of those already. 1, 2, 3. And now it's a tie match. 1-1. With 11:20 to go. And Candy Vega trying to get some feeling back in that back. And wait a minute. And now she's going to swing her right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 onto Ladybug, and down she goes. But unable to go for the pin immediately, probably a little bit dizzy herself. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And now Candy Vega regains, or rather takes the lead this time. So now Vega leads 2-1. And, whoa, and a miss by Candy, and that might be a big opening that she'll need. And, an Irish curse, and another one, and another one. 3 back-to-backs backbreakers though, but picks her up, probably not making sure she wants to keep her down for good. Does Ladybug, but then an enziguri right to the side of the head. And now Candy Vega signaling for the Trouble in Paradise? I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for this. 1, 2, no, kick out by Ladybug. Ladybug cannot afford to fall down by 2 falls. Now trying to crank the neck. A little over 9 minutes and counting. And now trying to work on the arm and ramming it onto that ramp. And went for an enziguri of her own, only to get a dragon suplex for her trouble. And an uppercut onto Ladybug, and another enziguri. And so far, Candy has been working throughout this match to go after the head. And now tries to snap the leg. Now the referee going for the pin, or counting it. 1, 2, no. And then a drop kick. And of course, Vega trying to work over Ladybug, and now goes right into the ring. And right now she has the lead, so I have no problem with Vega, taking some time to rest and to try to milk the clock for what it's worth. But she's only up by 1 fall, so that's not a safe lead. And Ladybug shoves her away. Big punch, back elbow. And wait, Vega going to go for a pedigree? Kind of an oxymoronic move, given the fact that that Ladybug is a dog, and now another Trouble in Paradise move. Again, I'm pretty sure she has a better proper name for it. 1, 2, and now Vega is up 3 to 1. So now Vega has a sizable lead, especially as time runs short. But if you're Ladybug, you're down by 2 falls. You've got to have some sort of sense of urgency here. And, a cross-legged Michinoku driver. But instead of posing, you got to go to work. Anyway, nice Northern Light suplex, but still. So far, Candy doing exactly what she needs to do, or needed to do, coming into this matchup. Now grabs her by the head and slams her onto the steps. Once again, grabbed by the hair and then slammed onto the apron. I mean, how much head drama, or trauma, I should say, has gotten into Ladybug? And a spinning forearm, but then Ladybug rolls out of the ring. But then sent right back in the ring. And then a knee lift. And slammed. And then a doggy headbutt. Well, now decides to go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that cuts it to 3 to 2. Still in the favor of Vega, though. And now going for... Clinton, you might have to help me with this one, because She's now going for a submission, a very unique submission. And is Vega going to tap out? No, she does not. Oh, but then kicked in the face and a drop kick. And Vega, another curb stomp. This might increase her margin again. 1, 2, no. Oh, man. At this stage, Ladybug cannot afford another loss right here. She has to go for the pin and the win. And no, wait. A sunset flip into a pin. There are no rope breaks. 1, 2, no, kick out. And a spinning knee kick, or what is it? A ripcord knee. That's what it's called. 1, 2, 3. And now it is 4-2. And that might have clinched it unless Ladybug can get 2 straight falls. This might be it. I don't know. But right now, Vega, she's got the lead. She has to protect it. And I'm surprised she just stood there. Yeah, bad idea to just simply stand there and allow your opponent to get back in there. Time to go to work. We'll catch the rest on replay. Congrats to Candy. Oh. Well, not a problem, Clinton. I'm just happy at least you got to see it. And now, wait, a pin. 1, 2, no. And then a kick right to the back. And wow, we have Drum Monkey as the new LTD World Champion, man. I mean, I felt so hyped to win it myself, but it's not about me, though. I'm just happy for Drum Monkey. In the meantime, this might wrap up the show, or for Ladybug, that is. Now off the ropes. And a spinning neck breaker. Now Candy taking her time, which in this case is good for her, as she has the lead. Oh, went for another CKB, but missed. But then gets a reverse clothesline for her trouble. And 1, 2, no. And Ladybug gonna follow. I can't even talk. Ladybug trying to go for an aerial maneuver, but she ended up getting the knees. Folks, I apologize for botching, though. But it's just one of those days. Hopefully it'll get better. I will say this. Whoa! I totally did not expect her to do that. Over the ropes. I don't think she hit it, as she also hit the canvas along with Candy Vega, but now going for a Muda stretch, I think it's called. The Muda lock, I think it's called. Well, she gets a tap out, but the score is 4-3 in favor of Candy Vega. And with the final score of 4-3, Candy Vega is once again the Intercontinental Champion. I mean, very good match though, but Vega, like outside of falling behind 0-1, Vega ended up taking the lead and never looking back. So there you go, that's her final score.
Here is your winner and Women's Intercontinental Champion, America's Sweetheart, CV.
So, great rematch there between these two women as Candy Vega retains the Intercontinental Championship, and for Ladybug, she has nothing to be ashamed of, as Candy has proven that, you know, the championship belongs to her now, and there's no disputing that. Although it kind of makes you wonder, if this was a one-fall match, then Ladybug would have won, because she won the first fall. But that's something that we'll never know. But we move on to our Intercontinental Championship match, and after this match will be the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship for the men's division, and up next is for the men's Intercontinental Championship, as we have Darius and Mopmen. Which one of these two is going to win this one? Well, I was about to call for you, Darius, but you're here. All right, so let me just let Mopmen know. Okay. So, anyway, how's everything going, Darius? So, Mopmen originally was supposed to face off against the United States champion, Diamond Light, but however, because Diamond qualified for the Money in the Bank ladder match, the only logical step was to have Mopmen go up against Darius. So, Darius, you're going up against a former United States champion and a former Intercontinental champion as well.
Is scheduled for one fall.
And a tag team champion, too.
For the Intercontinental Championship.
And there he is, Mopman. And what the hell? What the hell? He's driving a bicycle, and look at this. Glitch? Yeah, absolutely a glitch. Well, thankfully it undoes itself when he gets off the bike, but there you see it, the bat. However, he'll have to put that bat aside, as this is it's a normal match, so they'll have to rely on just simply moves rather than weapons. Well, it's probably the most Jose Blanco thing for you to do, so there you go. But anyway, like I said, how is everything going in Darius land? In Budapest? Ooh, excuse me. And then Candy saw, yeah, you saw that you retained, and you had a great match, though. Once you were able to tie it and go ahead, you never looked back. So how are you? So you see the dark cold and calculating figure. A man that would not look out of place in the House of Black. Now, we haven't seen much of this man outside of the qualifying matches. But as always, he's definitely stepped up his game. In fact, he's stepped up his game considerably in the time that it took for him to win the championship, and in the time he's held the championship and won it. Or won it and then held it, I should say, excuse me.
Introducing the challenger from Virginia, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Enforcer.
There you see Mopman.
Introducing the champion from Bucharest, Romania, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, the Reaper.
And that's what it's for, the men's Intercontinental Championship. So we saw the women's, and that match is going to be very tough to follow because it's a one-fall match here. But match underway. Here we go. So while Darius has done well when there are no rules where you can use weapons, we're going to find out if he can go. And a clothesline onto Darius and immediately going for a pin. No, only gets a 1. But if you're Darius, I mean, you have got to be very careful. You know, the last thing you want to do is get into a slugfest. Because if you do, Mopman's going to win that one. You've got to rely on, you know, sound wrestling. And when you do have him down, you definitely want to put the hurt on him. And you move and use moves like this. 1, no. Not a bad start there. And Mopman now picking him up, but then sweep the leg. But then Mob, back suplex. No, wait, he still holds on to it. A German suplex. And a normal suplex. My goodness, going to Suplex City, bitches. And then a kick right to the back. And now Mopman now slamming the head onto Darius. But yeah, Darius in a bit of trouble here. Oh, but Darius turns it around. But not for long. Oh, misses the body splash though. Now sends him in the corner. And then a knee right to the back. And then Darius stomps away. And then a knee right to the side of the head. Now pulls him away from the ropes. And a pin. 1. No, not even a 1 count. Excuse me. Ugh. Wait, 1? No. I had something in my mouth. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, sorry about that. And a nice spiral DDT. That's what I'll probably call it, the spiral DDT. And now he kicks him, and uh-oh. And then the running knee. And now look at Darius just showing off the guns. Oh, but Mopman not to be deterred. And oh, 2 points right onto Darius. Well, I'll tell you what, Darius is not going to have any kids tonight. And the Mob Stunner. That's one of the things he had to worry about. And 1, 2, no. Mob thought he was close. I thought so too. Excuse me. Although Darius picks him up and delivers a modified Death Valley driver. And now a pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost had him though. And now Darius going to try to focus in, and nope, countered by Mopman. And then he just chops him down. And a clothesline. Another one. Ducks one, and a power slam onto Darius. Now picks up Darius. And then nice running kick onto Mopman. Didn't see that coming. Now tries to work on the shoulder, trying to dislocate one of his arms. I mean, which is not a bad strategy given the fact that if you can take out one of Mopman's arms, you take out a lot of his power. Although, Cielo Miedo. Or the fear factor, whatever you want to call it. Of course. More bots. And now trying to dislocate the arm and also break the back of Mopman. Now Mopman in a bit of trouble himself. What? Okay, that kind of... I'm not sure what happened there, but Mopman raked the eyes, and another mob stunner. Now goes for the pin on Darius. 1, 2, 3. And it took 2 mob stunners to beat him. But Mopman is once again the Intercontinental Champion of the world, as wow, he just got laid to waste. I mean, there you saw one of the mob stunners. I thought that was it right there, but he kicked out of that one. There you see the Death Valley driver, which would probably put away most men, but it didn't work for Mopman. Or on Mopman, you know what I mean. There you see the fear factor, another move that would probably put away most other men.
Here's your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, the Enforcer.
However, Mopman weathered the storm and is the new Intercontinental Champion. I mean, yeah, GG to Mopman, indeed. And for Darius, he doesn't really have anything to, what's the word? Nothing to be ashamed of, really. But I don't know. How do you feel about this, Darius? But up next is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Let's go for it. Now, I know that Wally Johnson has waited very patiently for his match, and here it is. For the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, you have the champion, Sonic. Sonic Crafter King, Sonic the Hedgehog, whatever you want to call him. Walter Johnson, a former champion, as well as another one in Najee. All right, so I'm going to let Najee and Sonic know. Oh, I was just about to call for you. Okay. I'll let Sonic know. And then Diamond Light saying, Najee, you better win. Yeah. So anyway, after this match, what I'll do is make up the one match that I quote-unquote botched outside of Universe mode. So I'll have to do that right after this match, and then we'll get to our Money in the Bank ladder matches. So right now I'm just letting Sonic know. There we go. All right, here we go. Hopefully Wally is here because I know he's waited very patiently for this, and this match is inside Hell in a Cell. And all to make sure that nobody interferes. Nobody interferes on behalf of Najee. Nobody interferes on behalf of any of the other two men.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 352 pounds, the Superstar.
There you see Walter, and Najee knows the man better than anyone. I mean, he fought Walter in several championship matches, including a ladder match that, instead of ending with somebody climbing a ladder and grabbing the championship, it ended in a pinfall. A ladder match that ends in a pinfall. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how that happened. But if anybody knows a lot about Walter Johnson, Najee would know. This is a man that has so much power. You would probably be better off to try to, take the man's legs from underneath him. Hey, Jen Richards, how are you? Nice to see you. And speaking of Najee, there he is.
The challenger from Camden, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, Nathan.
WWE is live, DJ. And finally, last but certainly not least, the world champion. And we haven't seen him since he last defended the title.
The champion from out of this world, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the undisputed world's champion.
Oh, the kickoff show.
Speedy.
Oh, okay. But still. And here it is. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And under normal circumstances, this would be the main event, which in a sense it is. However, because it is Money in the Bank, excuse me. Let me slow down. The Money in the Bank ladder matches are the main event. Because why wouldn't they be? Alright, so Sly Cooper's going to go for Sonic to win. And immediately, Wally going right after Sonic. Actually, he's going after everybody. Now, this match is a one-fall match. So unlike all the other matches where we've had eliminations, it only takes one fall to win. Hello, currently doing homework, but I hope I win. Not a problem, Sonic. All right, well, not a problem, Captain. I'm happy at least you got to see your matches that happened early in the show. So, that being said, though, Captain Danger now going to go watch the show, but in the meantime, Walter going after Najee, but then Sonic tries to drop kick him, but he can't. Now he grabs Walter and throws him into the post. And then swung around and slammed onto his face. And then a Superman punch, and then finally clothesline over the top rope and out. Now all three men are... Oh, nice counter there onto Najee as he got his knee rammed into the... under those steps. Sort of an act of preservation there, and a Hurricane Rana onto Wally, and Wally rolls out of the ring. Now it's Sonic and Najee, and if one of them can pin one or the other, they'll become the champion. I mean, as far as Wally and Najee are concerned, you know, if neither one of them wins the match, then they're out of the title picture. Most especially if Sonic wins, because then they'll both be out. But then Wally going to try to end this really quickly. Oh, he's got him up. Oh, but whoa! Broke it up, and then Sonic landed on his head. And hey, what's up, MSW? MSW, and now wait a minute. A reverse DDT, but great to see MSW on the show. That's another guy that you can check out. And then the super kick onto Sonic and a pin onto the champ. 1, 2, no! That was close. And now Wally coming from behind. However, after Wally got taken down, Najee is just standing there. I'm not sure why you would do that. Now decides to go for a submission. And then broke it up finally, but he also took out the referee as well. And then a whippersnapper. That'll take out the champion for the moment, but the referee is down. And Najee just looking at Walter for some odd reason. I guess to make sure that he's done. But Najee just... Well, I'm not sure what Najee really is doing, but another whippersnapper. Uh-oh. Now, Sonic, nice move there with that enziguri, a modified enziguri. But then Najee gets right back up and gives him a running knee, and then a penalty kick onto Sonic, and a clothesline onto Sonic. Now Wally back in the ring. Oh, Wally has a hold of him. And a pump handle fall-away slam. Oh, but Wally took his eye off the ball, took his eye off Sonic, and 1, 2, no, oh, that was close. The champ was that close to retaining. And now Wally, a pump handle drop, and then a pin. 1, 2, oh, so close. And if you're Najee, you got to get back up and back in the ring. Then a drop kick onto Wally, and then clothesline outside the ring. Now all three men outside the ring, and usually when you have men outside the ring, all hell breaks loose. Oh, and then slammed onto the cage was Sonic, but then Sonic throws him right back in the ring. I mean, if anything, if you're in a match like this, you got to stay in the ring as much as you can. And the, what was it? The Sonic Rush, or what's he called? But now Sonic going off the ropes, and a 619 and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Sonic is still the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. So he called it the Sonic Rush. Okay, now I remember now. But he took out Najee, and then with that 619 move, he took out Wally and pinned him, and is still the champ. There you see the Sonic Rush. I mean, that took out Najee, but then, of course, Wally had to be taken out as well.
Here is your winner, and still undisputed World's Champion.
So Sonic Crafter King no longer has any challenger, so we need to find a new challenger for him. But congratulations to Sonic, as he is still the champ. Unbelievable. Well, folks, let's go to our one match that I have to quote-unquote redo, since I quote-unquote messed it up, so I'm going to have to do that really quick. Before we get to our two Money in the Bank ladder matches, which we will feature Diamond Light pretty soon. But yeah, Sonic is still the champ. But up next, I know he didn't get pinned, but still, it was a one-fall match. Okay, so here is our match. We have, first let's get the challengers really quick. Goddess of Pain. Oh, right, let me do this really quick. Lady Devil. And then we have a newcomer in Elizabeth Blade, who is Prototype Knight's girl. And last but certainly not least, another newcomer. Someone who has made an immediate impression on me. And that girl is Patty Chase. I'll go with this look here. And their opponents will be the team of Akira Young, and her sister-in-law, Samantha Young. And the team of Black Magic, which includes Emily Elvis, and her partner, Liliana Ladrona. I actually like this look a little better. Mind not using, Power of the Punch? Yeah, I'm still alive here. I'll go with Mood Feeth. That's one. Okay. Okay, so here it is. The Four Queens Championships. There's Young Samurai. And without any further ado... Oh, I almost forgot. I need to change the arena really quick. Had to cut in when I saw that. Sorry about that, Teach. Well, no, not. I'm happy you stopped me when you did. Otherwise, I would have had to. Anyway, not that I had to. It's just it was what it was. So okay. So who is going to win? I know that Young is going to go for his wife, his sister, and their teammates. And there's Prototype Knight. There you are. And on the opposite side, you have Elizabeth Blade teaming up with 3 others. And I'm going to let those guys know. I'm going to let Arkham know. What do you mean don't start it? What's up? With the power of the punch? Oh, are you freaking kidding me? I have to go all the way back to over here. Oh. I don't see her low-blowing people. No. I just thought, it would be unique. Oh. Yeah, of course you would, Speranza. Alright. Making sure everything is okay. Alright, cool. There we go. Finally. Alright, so let me let Arkham know that his girls are up next. As well as I don't discriminate with low blows. All right, and then let me get Greg or LD's manager. And then finally, let me get the newest star in Patty Chase. Or her manager, rather. I still need to watch that Madden debut that you DM'd me. Yeah, by all means, go for it. The only thing I will tell you is, well, first of all, we have the Goddess of Pain.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from every man's nightmare, the Queen.
And hey there, Wally. I don't know if you saw what happened, but welcome back. I will low blow my fan blade. I don't give special treatment in the ring. That's enough to scare anybody, really. And hey, what's up, Cole? Okay, where is... Okay. Alright, no, never mind then. I was looking for, what's her? I was looking for
partners
Goddess, but I couldn't find
from
her.
Your
Oh well.
fears.
But yeah, great to
The
see you,
Queen,
Cole.
Lady
And Cole, I will say
Destroyer,
that.
Selena.
Okay, maybe I should word it better, but I can't hold back. That would be bad for both sides. Well, thank you so much, Prototype. And I wish... This is, by the way, I forgot to mention that this is a 4-on-4 match. And it's for the 4 Queens Championships. So, it's a 4-person tag team championship. Meaning if your team wins, you and your teammates win the titles. Yeah, unfortunately, the champ pinned you. And not only that, you're both out of the running for the title. So now I have to find a new #1 contender somehow, some way. But I'll think of something. I'll think of something. But there you see LD. I forgot to turn off the entrances, but oh well. But I may as well showcase them while they're coming out. Yeah, yeah, of course.
From Detroit, Michigan,
Oh, and speaking of Elizabeth Blade, there she is.
Blade.
And of course, Elizabeth Blade, although she hasn't won too many matches, she did win the 24/7 championship, albeit for a relatively short time. But such is life, really. Anyway. Oh, not a problem, Walter. But also, I should mention that while... Now, we had seen Xi, and she came in third in that women's battle royal. And then, of course, we have the wife and sister of Kyle Young, Akira being the wife and Samantha being the sister. And then, of course, we have Kyle Young himself in the main event of Money in the Bank. Of course, we are not going to be doing that. Well, I was hoping you'd stay, but if you have to leave, then... Oh, out of character. Oh, okay. She comes out when I'm about to leave. Oh, okay. No, in that case, then, if you need to get going, you got to get going. So, hopefully you get to watch the match as it happens. But, here she is.
Pat Chase T.
So there you have Patty Chase. I mean, she is so big. I mean, television really doesn't do it justice to how big she is. But yeah, Esperanza, you did have a good match earlier. Hey, Pat, and speaking of Patty Londale, Patty Chase, whatever you want to call her. I know that someone else called you Patty Cakes, which kind of sounds bad, but in other words, it's... I don't know. I'll just call you Patty. But what's up, Patty? And Arkham, you're just in time to see your girls. In fact, I believe they're up next.
And their opponents.
Or actually,
from Tokyo, Japan, Akira, the Warrior Princess, Young.
Or actually, we have their partners. First is Akira Young, who has a new look for her, and it looks really nice, I'm not going to lie. And in fact, she looks really good with the new logo, new font, new everything, really. Now, last time that the Four Queens was defended, you'd have to go all the way back to WrestleMania, in which Akira managed to win the championships, and this was also in the same match type, which was a 4v4 ladder match. My nickname is Patty Cakes. When I was little in real life. Oh. I just know that, like Count Drathenock or Count Z, you know, I know that he has a tendency to call people by nicknames that come off as ridiculous, I know. Yes, I see. And
her partners from Chicago, Illinois, the Super Women's Tag Team Champion, Samantha the Phantom Young.
Well, there you see Samantha Young, and I don't know what she has in that cup. But the only thing I know is that she had a giant cookie, you know, before the show. Of course, if you couldn't guess, she is called Sugar Rush for the fact that she loves sugar. Of course, she does keep herself in great shape. So at least she can burn it off. I'm kind of at a loss for words right there. If only because, you know, if I say anything bad, then Samurai's probably going to beat me up or something. Alright, so. And finally, we have...
And from Scotland, the Super Women's Tag Team Champion, the Witch Doctor, Emily.
So there you have one half of Black Magic. So there you see one half of Arkham's Girls, and a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion herself is Emily Elvis. In fact, she won it at Elimination Chamber, or in an Elimination Chamber match, and ended up becoming victorious and in the process becoming champion. However, after losing it to the now champion, Rivera Voorhees, she has not had that championship since. But no one will ever take away the fact that she never won the big one. And last but certainly not least, our final contestant, Emily's tag team partner, Liliana Radrona. And man, girls got cowboy boots and everything.
Partner from Tijuana, Mexico, the Super Women's Tag Team Champion, the Latina sensation, Lillian.
So yeah, those titles I actually made myself, but not to toot my own horn. All right, time to start the big match, I should say. I can't talk. And immediately, Samantha not going to waste any time, and immediately getting the ladder. And Goddess of Pain getting smacked in the head with that ladder. I always design Lily with a mostly Western look. Yeah, of course. I like it. I definitely like that. So, very simple. You have to set up the ladder, climb it up, and the first team to retrieve the briefcase that holds every single belt wins the match and the championship for the team. And Emily Elvis going right after the newcomer, Patty Chase. And immediately taking down the ladder is Goddess of Pain. Oh, crap. Sorry about that, guys. Again, I had something in my mouth, but I feel better, though. There we go. So, the ladder is in the ring, and Emily... working over the arm of one, Patty Chase, and then smacking Samantha Young with that ladder is Lady Devil, and again, and Patty whipping Emily into the ropes, and a suplex, a German suplex onto Emily. I mean, again, it's going to really come down to isolation. And finally, Goddess of Pain with that ladder. I mean, she could have set it up if she wanted to, but ended up deciding not to. And a T-bone suplex onto Emily Elvis. But then Samantha Young beats her to the punch, literally. And now Patty, well, before she could do anything, she got interrupted midway into the move. And a chiropractor onto Goddess of Pain. And out goes Goddess of Pain. And then a curb stomp onto Samantha Young. And then for some reason sets up the ladder that way. I'm not sure what she's trying to do here. Well, before she can even do anything, she gets clotheslined by Liliana Ladrona. And now Elizabeth Blade, almost got hit with those brass knuckles. But she got hit with the knee from Liliana. And now Akira Young with the ladder. Almost tried to go for it again with those brass knuckles, but she didn't get it. And instead, Elizabeth Blade getting hit with that ladder. And Samantha Young, what's she doing? Whoa, what a move onto Lady Devil from off the top rope. And then a powerbomb onto Elizabeth Blade. course, it kind of sucks, though, that the match is a little bit slow than it should normally otherwise be, but be that as it may, thrown over the top rope is Emily Elvis. Oh, and then hit from behind with that ladder was Liliana. I mean, the very simple strategy is to try to isolate. That's really what it's going to come down to. And oh, thank you for the cookies. And now Elizabeth Blade with the ladder. Nope. Swatted away by Akira Young. And back suplex onto the floor, onto Emily Elvis on the left side of the ring. Now LD coming from behind and drop kicks her. Probably didn't get a lot of that. In fact, she might have hurt herself in the process. Oh, and Akira accidentally hitting Liliana, thinking that it was someone else, thinking that it was Goddess, as Goddess also wears purple. And in the process, Elizabeth Blade thrown over the top rope, and Patty, well, I'm not sure what Patty was going to do, but she missed. Although, ooh, nice. I'll tell you one thing, I did not know that Patty was that athletic. Anyway, a cutter onto Liliana, and no one's looking at Patty. Patty is going up to the top. Now she has her hands on the briefcase. Can she pull it down? And Liliana gonna try to push the ladder. She does. And Patty is holding on. And now wait, what's Liliana doing? My God! A spear from off the top rope onto Patty, and that might have broken her in half. And anyway, a pop out powerbomb, but wow, what a move by Liliana. Although Patty is fine, she gets a, but wow. And then wait, a Superwoman punch onto Akira Young. And out goes Akira. And then Patty takes the ladder away from Emily and DDTs her. Now sets up the ladder though. Imitating Edge and Jeff Hardy's moment at WrestleMania 17. Yeah, I remember that one. In fact, I wasn't there, but I was there when I was watching it on TV. And now Patty on top of the ladder again. And Samantha, in fact, everyone else is trying to play keep away, although, oh no! Goddess of Pain was swinging around Emily, but she ended up swinging Emily into the ladder, not realizing that Patty was on top of it. That might cost her team. Well, out goes Emily over the top rope. And now Samantha setting up the ladder. And now Samantha now has her hands on the briefcase. And is anyone going to stop her? Well, she pushes the ladder down, does Goddess of Pain. But now Samantha in a bit of trouble. Trying to hold on. And Samantha falls down. But that was close, though. We've had a couple of close calls before. And then Gods of Pain getting hit from behind with that ladder. Emily Elvis, Akira Young, and Gods of Pain getting thrown out all at once. And Elizabeth Blade on the top rope. Whoa, what a cannonball move there onto a cannonball senton onto Akira Young. The crazy shit that these women are doing in the ring is nothing short of incredible. Now set into the corner is Patty Chase. Oh, misses the knees. And thrown over the top rope is Samantha Young. Now setting up the ladder in the middle. Oh, and down goes Patty Chase, and she might have landed on her giblets. That'll stun her for a moment. But now it's Liliana that has her hands on the briefcase. And Liliana gets it. So the four Queens champions, the team of Akira and Samantha Young, and the team of Black Magic, including Liliana, who pulled the briefcase down, are still the four Queens champions. But Young Samurai, you have one match left to go, and that's your own. Or Kyle Young, rather. But what a move. What, I mean, that Edge Jeff Hardy move by Liliana, my goodness.
Young, Samantha, the Phantom, Young.
And for Patty, nothing to be ashamed of.
Emily, and the Latina sensation, Lillian.
Yeah, Lily saved the match not once but twice and won the match for her team, and they are still the champions. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, so now we go back to Universe mode. So, because it's now time for the Money in the Bank. And we will start off with the women. And these are the 8 women that won qualifying matches to get here. And by no stretch is this nothing short of incredible. In fact, let's get into it right now. And so we have from left to right. Well, actually, we'll introduce them as they come in, but there you see them. I mean, you have Shauna Gears, you have Sasha Banks, Yang Xiaolong from Ruby, Zelda from Zelda. You have Futaba Sakura from Persona. Then you have the Enchanting Raven, Bowsette, and Lashana Brooks. That off the top rope for that spear on me was risky, but awesome. Yeah, awesome for Liliana, maybe not so much for whoever took it, and it just happened to be you. Alright, so let me just let Raven and Lashana know. That was an incredible match. Like I said, I'm kind of out of words to say about it. I really am. All right, it's time. And then Chaos Reaper saying, Patty, that was a fun match.
Is an
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
ladder match. Making his way to the ring from Elysian Fields, Princess Zinda.
And then Lily's like raises the briefcase, and that's how you do it. Wow. Indeed. Well, there you see Zelda from Legend of Zelda, as I mentioned before. I mean, what a feather in the cap it would be for Zelda, because the last time that Zelda was champion, you have to go all the way back to 1994, I believe. Or I'm sorry, 1993, but still, it was such a long time ago that she hasn't held that championship since.
And from New York, the Queen.
Excuse me. Do you have a women's tag division? And is Jennifer Richards in the company? Yeah, they are. Now, I mean, really the only women's tag team division that we have is the Four Queens Championship. So it's not just you and, or I don't want to say you. It's not just Lissa and Jen. I mean, you'd have to find two other partners to go after said titles. Though we've had in the past had members, you know, challenge for individual portions of the title. So it's not out of the question that you could face off against.
From Kobe, Japan, Hyperspeed.
Yeah, I have Patty and KK. Yes. We could team up. Wow. Anyway, I was just sending the notice to Lala-chan. Okay. And finally, now that we got all the preliminaries out of the way,
NXT Women's Champion, The Witch.
So there you have the Enchanting Raven, who originally she was supposed to be facing off for the Intercontinental Championship, but by the fact that she won her way in this match, that got reduced to a one-on-one match. And for Raven, she is one victory away from becoming Miss Money in the Bank. And of course,
And from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
and of course, we have our one and only representative from WWE in Sasha Banks. In fact, she won a she won the Aces and Deuces Crazy 8 match And that's how she got into this match. She won that match to qualify for this one, is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. But do you think that she'll win? I mean, who do you guys think is going to win? I mean, I would think that either Raven or Lashana would be in the running to win this match. But yeah, I can totally put like Lissa, Jen, and Patty and KK in a team. With I definitely could see that. And Cole's going to go for Yang. I mean, not a bad pick considering that, Yang is, a top-tier athlete. And there's Lala Chan herself. And there you have it.
Out of this world, the Queen.
And then, of course, you have the meme queen, Bowsette. And she's had her problems with someone who has just came into the Federation in Blue Toad Wrestling. But that'll have to be for another time. But as for Bowsette, she is a former Money in the Bank winner, so she has won this before. But we'll find out if she'll become a two-time champion. But anyway, great to see Lala Chan, and Lala, this is your moment. I'm hoping that you win, if not Raven, but I mean, this is a crapshoot, if I do say so myself. If not, thank you for the opportunity. Not a problem. I mean, how do I put this? I mean, you had you won a Rumble match to get into this, and that's not easy. Whereas Bowsette was lucky enough to draw the Joker and win.
Michigan,
oh yeah, I forgot. Shauna Gears, let me let her know. But yeah, like Lashana, I mean, you won a Rumble match. There we go. And then Brandon saying hello to Lashana. Sly Cooper, I don't, forgive me for asking this, but you don't have a character, do you? And if you don't, I'd imagine you want to be Sly Cooper. Because, Sly Cooper is, sure, maybe Sly Cooper's not my absolute favorite video game character, but I do like his character, though. Because it's unlike any of most. It's unlike most video game characters. Because most video game characters are larger than life. But Sly Cooper is just rooted in in his world, really, and I definitely respect that. And speaking of Lashana, there she is
from New York, the Queen.
And as I said, it would be awesome to see Lashana become Miss Money in the Bank. I have two, Bruno Kim and Sophia Kim. Oh, okay. See, because I was looking for a dude, and that if I can bring in Sly Cooper, I would have done it. But good to know that I can. I have, you know. But it's good to know that you have a tag team in the Kims. So I appreciate that. Not to diminish them, because I know that they are, you know, good workers, though. I have to think. Anyway, match underway, and now, of course, unlike the last match where it was a 4-on-4 match, it's every woman for herself. And Lashana doesn't even think she'll win. She'll think that Zelda will win. I mean, Zelda by no stretch is a bad character. Though it's been a long time since she's won a world championship, so we'll find out if Zelda will be up to the task. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Raven with a snap suplex onto Futaba Sakura. And now just rubbing her face onto the mat, and then elbow drops her right on the upper part of the back. And now Zelda going with some knees right to the gut of Lashana, and then leg drops her. So yeah, this thing is going to be a war, ladies and gentlemen. And then Lala-chan gotten smacked onto the apron, and then a DDT onto Bowsette. Now Yang with the ladder. But then Bowsette takes it away, and she throws it in the ring. And a German suplex onto Bowsette. And now Sasha Banks with the ladder. And she uses it on Raven, and Raven gets knocked out. And whoa! What power on the part of Yang to throw Bowsette into the post there. But now Sasha Banks is all alone. And she could win this thing. Look at this. And now Yang taking notes. Guys, you can push the ladder down, you know that. But Raven gonna try to stop her. And, oh, well, finally Yang pushes the ladder down. And Banks still trying to hold on. Oh, and she falls down. But that was a close call, because I honestly thought that, you know, the competition weren't going to get her. That would have made for a, you know, a pretty bad ending right there, and overshot her target did Zelda. Patty's not in this match, by the way, Robbie Ray. I don't know if you knew this. And plus you missed it, so you'll have to go back and look for it again. And a DDT onto Raven, and smacked with that ladder by Yang, and then Yang gets smacked with the ladder herself. And then Yang, for some reason, goes up to the top rope. And a Hurricane Rana from off the top rope. Nice move there onto Yang. Then thrown over the top rope is Lashana-chan. And then Banks knocking away the ladder from the hands of Raven. Anyway, nice crossbody there onto Sasha Banks. Again, the real focus is the ladder. I was in the first ladder match, Robbie. I did pretty good. And thrown over the top rope is Raven, although Sasha Banks now gets the ladder. And finally sets it up. But before she can climb it, Raven attacks her. And then hip tosses her right back inside the ring. And then a high kick onto Lashana. And a choke slam to Yang from Bowsette. And now Futaba onto the top of the ladder. And Raven manages to push it down and a powerbomb onto Futaba. And now Bowsette with the ladder. And Futaba takes it right back from Bowsette. And hits Bowsette with the ladder. And now, wait, what's Lashana doing? Lashana on the top rope. A crossbody and connects onto Yang. Oh, never mind. I missed it. Yeah, you missed it. I was about to say, are you watching the same match that I am? And now, Zelda with the ladder. Ends up hitting Shauna Gears with that. Then a dropkick onto Sasha Banks to take her out. And then Futaba gets hit with that ladder. And then Lashana thrown over the top rope. And then smack with that ladder is Shauna. I know it's confusing. You have Lashana and then Shauna. Lashana is the one that got smacked with onto the apron. All right, so now you have Zelda and Shauna on top of the ladder. Oh, and down goes Zelda, and now Shauna with her hands on the briefcase. Can she push it? Well, now, wait a minute. Now Yang can help push. And down goes Shauna. Man, that was close. Shauna was that close to winning it. And the sad thing is, only one can win. And a miss by Yang on the outside of the ring. And then Bowsette using her assets to take out Lashana. And then Zelda gets thrown out. And now Bowsette's all alone in the ring. And somebody better stop her, otherwise it's over. And Bowsette has her hands on the briefcase. Can she get it? And she does. And for the second time, Bowsette is Miss Money in the Bank. I can't believe it. I mean, what are the odds of winning back-to-back Money in the Bank briefcases? Or did she? I forget. It's been a long time, but she won it. And Bowsette is Miss Money in the Bank. And for Lashana, there were some opportunities there without question, but Bowsette just wanted it.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
I mean, an incredible match. And like I said, one person had to win. But for Lashana, I'm happy that you got your opportunity. Though it just wasn't meant to be. Yeah, Lala did pretty well. But now it's time for the men's Money in the Bank. And, of course, this is a stacked lineup. I mean, you have... Well, first of all, for those who don't know, this young man right here is called Thy Brother. Not because he's my brother, but because he's the brother of Zach Walker. So, if you didn't know, now you do. But next to him is Jose Blanco. Then next to him is Dallas. Then Kyle Young. Jamar Games. Blade Charge. Diamond Light. And this man in the suit is the OG Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Andy Williams. And yes, that's the same Andy Williams who sung songs like Moon River, It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year, Canadian Sunset, Love Story, aka Where Do I Begin, Hawaiian Love Song, I think it's called. Yeah, it's that Andy Williams. So who is going to win this one? So let me just let some of the guys know. But yeah, Jamar. For Jamar, I'm going to tell you this much. Jamar, he won in his debut match, which was a Rumble match, in which, by the fact that he won, he's now just one more victory away from getting to becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. It's ludicrous. But yet, here we are. It's time.
Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 244 pounds, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
So there you have Kyle Young, who is a 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. But it's been a long time since he's been in the main event, and a fast track to that would be winning Money in the Bank. And there's the newcomer.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Superstar.
So there you have it, Jamar Games, who in his debut won his way into this match. I mean, you really could not make this up, and I couldn't try. But he did. So, out of all the guys that you saw, who is going to win this one? That's the real question. And there he is. There you have winner vegetable, Dallas.
And from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, the super athlete, Dallas.
So, of course, Dallas, of course, he came in as one half of a tag team called the Survivors with his tag team partner, Joel. However, Dallas made the trip to Blue Toad Wrestling on his own, and he took a chance on himself, and if he wins this, it's a chance worth spending, really. A chance well spent, that's what I meant. And here he is.
From Missouri, weighing in at 215 pounds, the European champion, Mr. Andy Williams.
So here you have the OG, the original, the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Andy Williams, who won it back in its inauguration, in 1969. And while he didn't hold it for very long, I mean, he held it for the best part of a year and a half. Yeah, he kind of does look like James Bond, but Andy was doing it long before James Bond was, you know, because Andy started out his singing career in '56, so James Bond wasn't a thing back then when he started. Though it's hard not to compare that argument or that sentiment, really. And then here is Zach Walker's brother, thy brother. And to think that Zach Walker and his brother, or rather Zach Walker's brother, rather, could win this, that's a scary thought. Can you imagine if you're the champ, you know, Sonic Crafter King,
and from New York,
and you see this man
weighing in at 220 pounds, the superstar.
I have to imagine that, you know, Sonic Crafter King or anybody that ends up with the championship, I have a feeling that none of them want to face this man right here. I mean, yeah, he's having fun right now, but I mean, but this man looks like a killer, and I certainly do not begrudge anybody that ends up getting in this man's path. I don't know about you guys, but I certainly wouldn't. Also calls himself the Ice King. I just noticed that on his tights there. And whoa, he I don't know if you saw that, but he teleported there. I mean, of course he's no Danhausen, but he doesn't need to be. I mean, look at the size of this man. I mean, he's not the biggest, of course. He's not the... Well, I mean, he is one of the strongest, of course, but he's huge. I mean, that's one guy I really... That if I'm champ, and I'm not, but if I was, I certainly would not want to fight that man. And then you have a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion as well, and also a former Mr. Money in the Bank himself.
And from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 264 pounds, Blade.
Blade Charge. And it just so happens that he is my tag team partner in LTD. In fact, me and him are the tag team champions in LTD on Blaze's show. So, yeah, this guy is, you know, I'm sure he hasn't won a lot of championships, but the ones he's won are incredible. Thy brother has more tattoos than a prisoner. I have to agree with that. Well, I could say at least you're not wrong. And, well, speaking of Jose.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
And here's a man that has the claim that he never lost the Blue Toad Championship. That he never lost the Blue Toad Championship. And, you know, I'm not going to get into too many specifics, but Jose was relieved of that championship due to just simply, well, just for the fact that he ended up getting suspended for the best part of 8-9 months. You know, and that was just due to conduct. You know, out of character, not in character, but out of character. It was due to his conduct that we had to strip him of the belt. So to say that he has a massive chip on his shoulder would be a massive understatement. And how apropos, because in addition to that, you also have Kyle Young, who's in the match, pretty much as the man who suggested that I should suspend him, which I did. And yet here he is with the Universal Championship and is one victory away from reclaiming the belt that he never lost. And in fact, you have a couple of champions in this match that made their way into this match, including the United States Champion and the Universal Champion.
And their opponent.
And speaking of the United States Champion, there he is.
New Jersey,
let me drink some seltzer. But this match is the main event. This is the final match of the show.
Diamond Lightning.
Excuse me. But there you see the King of Diamonds, the United States Champion. Of course, Diamond Light would, basically anybody else would try to stop you. Of course, Jose, I don't know if you know this, but Kenny Omega definitely has an out for you. But match underway. And a suplex onto Blade Charge. Yeah, I mean, you're going up against a pantheon of ex-champions and current champions. So you have a stacked field to worry about. And Thy Brother, was in the same position as you. He's never won any titles. And this is his first real big match here. Anyway, Jamar going right after Andy Williams. And blade charge thrown over the top. And, whoa, I have never seen Kyle Young do a 619 before. But he's having a little bit of trouble with Thy Brother as he throws Kyle Young over the top rope and out. Of course, the focus of this match will be the ladder, as it is stationed outside the ring. And, whoa, what an exploder suplex onto Kyle Young. Meanwhile, Diamond Light and Jose having a bit of a tussle. And in the meantime, the OG champion, Andy Williams, just stomping away. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to, keep it a one-on-one fight and let everybody else go in there and kill each other. I mean, but this match is partly brutal and partly strategy. I mean, that's what it takes to win a match like this. And Kyle Young just making chop suey out of Thy Brother. And a dropkick onto blade charge by Dallas. And yes, that is his name. It's not just the name of a city. And meanwhile, inside the ring is Jose and Diamond Light, and I'm not sure how he landed that punch, but there you go. And a brain buster onto Diamond Light. And, well, of course, Jose would be the one to get the ladder. Now he brings it in. And quick back body drop onto Jose to send him out. Now we have 5 men in the ring. We'll make that 3 men and then 1 person on the top rope, though. Oh, nice diving elbow onto Kyle Young. And now, wait a minute. Oh, Diamond Light has been busted open. Diamond Light busted open. And he's the first one leaking. Meanwhile, Andy Williams still going after Jamar. And he hits the Moon River Plunge. And of course we have, and of course we would. And Andy Williams now has his hands on the briefcase. They better go stop him. And it looks like the 2 smaller men push down the ladder. And a powerbomb onto Andy Williams, and the lower part of his back hit the ladder. But Andy was that close to winning it. And a scoop and a slam onto Jose Blanco. Oh, and a reverse DDT on the ladder onto Diamond Light by blade charge. And then he knocks out Dallas with that ladder. Now sets it up in the middle. And Andy trying to push the ladder, but he can't. Oh, but now, Kyle Young's going to help him. And down goes blade charge. Almost became a 2-time Money in the Bank winner here. Oh, and a brainbuster onto Jose on the outside. And now Thy Brother has the ladder. Well, he had the ladder. But Thy Brother, nope. And now Diamond Light using that ladder. Now he's got it set up. Then he gets a hold of Jamar and throws him out just to make sure no one stops him. And now Diamond Light on the top. He's got it. But can he pull it down? Andy Williams going to try to stop him.
1,
And wait a minute, what is he doing? My God! A rock bottom from off the top of the ladder? Although, now Jose comes in. And Jose gets thrown out. But now Kyle Young goes up to the ladder. And, okay, well, both Diamond and Jamar push the ladder away. And a powerbomb onto Kyle Young. And Jamar thrown over the top rope. And Dallas just putting the ladder onto Kyle Young. And then Thy Brother gets some of the ladder himself. And he gets it again. And Jose gets thrown over the top rope again. And a Baymesser onto Kyle Young. And wait a minute, Kyle Young just got busted open himself. I mean, we might lose a lot of blood before this whole night is through. Oh, back body drop onto... Oh, no, wait a minute. Not Kyle, sorry. Andy Williams with the sunset flip powerbomb onto Thy Brother. I mean, that'll definitely take a lot of starch out of you. Meanwhile, in the ring, it is Blade Charge and Jose. And now Jose has the belt, or not the belt. He's got the ladder. And now Jose climbing the ladder. And Jose, can he hold on? Instead, he ends up with an electric chair drop for his trouble. Oh, and a scoop and a slam onto Diamond Light. Oh, no, now Jamar has the ladder. No, wait, Kyle Young takes it away from him. Nope, takes it back. Drops it. And I don't know if you saw that, but Thy Brother just did some twerking onto Andy Williams. Perhaps the furthest thing from Andy Williams this time, I know that. And now Dallas takes away the ladder, and he hits Jamar with it, and Jamar just got busted open. And Dallas thrown over the top rope and out. Oh, and Kyle fights back in. And now Blade Charge has been busted open. And for Diamond Light, look at the amount of blood he's lost. However, Kyle Young has his hands on the briefcase. Can he get it? Diamond Light sees this, but can he stop him? And Kyle Young did it. Kyle Young is Mr. Money in the Bank. What a match, though. This could have went any way, any way you want it. Any way you need it. Any way you want it. But, man, that rock bottom from off the top of the ladder, man. That was probably the highlight of the match.
Here
but
is your winner,
there you have it, the winner.
the soldier, Kyle Young.
Kyle Young did it. Well, I don't know what else to say except congratulations to Kyle Young and to Bowsette. But man, what a show this was. So, of course, now I have to get to work with the next show. But, man, what a show this was, man. So, the only thing I need to do is award the Money in the Bank's briefcases. But for Jamar, you have nothing to be ashamed of. You were going up against a very stiff stiff competition, and what more can be said? I don't know what else to be. Let me see. There we go. I was trying to get this earlier. There we go. And before I go any further, let me go to rivalries really quick. So we have a potential rivalry with Darius and Mopman, and there's also one with David Slade and Dallas, and then there's one between Jose and Omega. But then there's another one. And for Jamar, nothing to be ashamed of, man. You had a great run, but Kyle Young, what more can be said about him? Alright, so let me get Captain Danger and MBN John, since those two are going to be feuding pretty soon. There we go. So, I will fix the card however I need to do. But the next Super Show, for a while, is going to be SummerSlam, which, of course, is going to be a bit of an oxymoron, given that it'll take place before summer. But it is what it is. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me do this really quick. No, not the championships, the shows. Okay. So, I'm not, I didn't make this, but someone else did. So, let me give the briefcase to... okay, where is he? To Kyle Young. And then the other goes to Bowsette. Now, as far as Bowsette's going to do whatever Bowsette's going to do. Wait. Oh. Sorry. I had the wrong target there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you were bleeding buckets here, man. I mean, you got busted open relatively early in the match, and so really the only person that did well for the Diamond World Order was Chaos Reaper in the what is it, the third match of the show. He won a Battle Royal. So he's going to be the next to fight. Well, I was going to have him face off against you, but then I realized, oh wait, you're the champ. So I might have him face off against the Intercontinental Champion instead, but still. Okay. But in addition to SummerSlam, there will also be some King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring matches. Again, it's going to be a long, drawn-out tournament, but with all this said, that's going to do it for Money in the Bank, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I know that some people wanted to win, but yet, unfortunately, not everybody could win. So, from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, and I will see you guys for another show. I probably would have done it tomorrow, but unfortunately I have some family commitments to fulfill for tomorrow. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. So yeah, no show tomorrow. No show tomorrow. I mean, I'll be lurking in other people's shows, but I won't be doing one myself. So, uh, and if anything else comes up, I will let you guys know. But from all of us here, D to Jew22, signing off. Stay safe. I cannot stress this enough. Stay safe. And do enjoy your time. Thank you, and God bless, and peace. And also thank you, Sly Cooper. I appreciate that.